Oh, Johnny.
So, welcome everybody to the stream. Already got everything running. Oh, so far so good. Okay. Also, I'll be getting Mario Luigi Brothership tomorrow. Hopefully, the light isn't too long. Shenlong.
っちゃ。
Check sound. Hmm. Elemental mastery for 400 by 400. Oh dear. Ah. Oh, come on, no.
これこそが知恵の伝道。覚えたわ。
Oh, shoot.
ごじょソーランの憩い。このダンスあなたに。海のちぎりよ。ねえマイブ、手をつなぎましょう。頑張るよ。
Oh boy. Oh, they are tanky than I thought.
しまった。
Mm. Maybe I'll just take it out a peg.
全部丸見え。この剣はわかるかい？左右ルコー。さあ上がるよ。ご助力を。痛く。やっさ。せ。手をつなぎましょう。海の花が風に舞いを。あれ狂いなさい。全部丸見えね。
Hey.
私のお家にいら
No.
し。歌よ錦となれ。雨描きがたし。この剣はわかる。ソーランの憩い。ふふ。は。や。ふ。海のちぎりよ。ほっ。や。それ。ふ。ほっ。見逃さないでね。いくよ。覚えたわよ。股間奥義。さい。
Wait.
どこにいるのか聞かせてもらおう。
砕けなさい。じゃあ行くよ。
わけ山の地。
我らにし
Oh, come on. Don't be like that.
飛びそう。
ブレーム下がる。あなたの訪れは神格が示していた。
ウェーブサブーいらっしゃい。
響け格のない。
それ師匠の技を食らいなさ。
守るために
出発。来たよ。最高。注目。君そちゃれ。
雲隠れ借りなく時
雷に捧ぐ無我
Oh,
の
come
境
on.
地。
No. No, 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 no.
裁きの
Hey!
風の赴くままによっみんなは俺が風がよ雲の
天なる来光稲光すなわち永遠なり。よっふっふっふっよっふっ見切りました。
や全力攻撃もみちは散らまく
浄土を開放。ここより弱滅の時。よっふっひゅっはっふっふっ裁きの意。
みんなは俺が守れくらえ
Hey!
前風の雲
来戦稲光すなわち永遠なり。よったっふっふっふっ逃げ道はありますふっ
はっはっ
後悔しても遅いぞ。はっ真理は多くをたたえよ。世界を熱狂の渦に。
中空本に
わめくがいい無能
Oh, come on. No, 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 no.
治安最終期歌え僕の名のもとにお披露
千人のご高齢だ。
Oh, no!
行くぞ。無能。
お前にやろう受け取れ
Hey! No!
世界を熱狂の渦に
中風本のキス風よ。
わめくがいい。ここだ。
Ah. It's all Bursa. I guess I can just use Kinich.
"すぐに直してあげましょう。ようやく
熱々でしょ
退路はない。死での旅路へ。さあ、婦人観来です。
治療歌え僕の名のもとに話が通じないなら叩くまで
赤月の影よ、我が命を果たせ。
我が輩の意見は気抜いた着物。今はどうも気分晴れない。知りたい人
僕をたたえよ世界の熱狂の
命の重みを知りなさい。ようやくは獲物だ。
裁きの怒り。
全力攻撃だ。雲で借りなく時、風の
イカズチここより弱滅の時。ふっはっふっやっふっ逃げ道はあり。
風の赴くままに。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。風の雲の
散れ千なる来光。見切りました。無我の境地。せっやっせっひゅっ
風を知れ。みんなは俺が守れ。雲で借りなく
翼よ。 にここより弱滅の時
I no no.
裁きの雷
やくらえみんながそばにいてくれお道を散らまくを風よ
浄土を開放せし無我の境地
That was a epic finish. Let's see how bad this is. After I made my wish. And still nothing. Great.
サーフボード貸そうか。
At least I won't be I won't be doing the dailies now.
いくよ。星と深夜。無事今日の依頼。
I'll be right back for a smidge bathroom break. And I am back. Let's see what the Chivita can do. Well, I can just open one more chest. And I know what, where. Yeah, I don't enjoy this, sorry.
話が通じないなら
わけ山の地。
いらっしゃい。ドリフトーン。時が来たよ。最高。
I really don't enjoy doing this.
ねえ、今日は幸運の日だって言ったでしょ。
And still nothing. I wanna get Uta, but I really wanted her weapon. I'm gonna save for now. Ow.
ちぶさは、いないね。うちが見張っててあげ
Or I
るから
can
安
just do
心して。
that. I could just save the trouble and let that green chest be, but oh well. C'est la vie. Well, I'm not. I don't feel like fighting the. I don't like fighting the Saurians here.
「波を追いかけて走ったことある？やってみたい？やってみようよ。ほら今すぐ行こう。一緒にいい感じの海辺を探してあげるよ。」
時間を見つけて竜の物研究会に鑑定を依頼しに行こう。史上最大サイズなんだ。時間を見つけて竜の異物研究会に鑑定を依頼しに行こう。史上最大サイズなんだ。
星とし
Oh, sorry.
お客さんが来たみたい
Oh, come on, no, no.
砕けなさい
Oh, shoot.
響け格好
Yeah,
だ
sure.
じゃあ行くよ我ら出発来たよ
Sure, sure. Be uncooperative for a few fucking seconds.
撃墜の槍グオパー火を吹けや師匠の技を食らいなさい
Ah, no, no, fuck off. Fuck off.
ウェーブサバーンサーフボード貸そうか
わけ山の地
いらっしゃいこの祈りを料理の時間だよヒュー勝っちゃった
響け格のない
熱々でしょ
守るために
トリプト
Can they just stop giving me shitty artifact on this? Ooga.
できたみたい。火を
じゃあ行くよ。わけ山の地。
話が通じないならどいて。この祈りを来たよ。よいしょ。
Gee, give me an elemental mastery with HP. I'm sure my Baiju is gonna appreciate that. I guess I'll take the energy recharge. Okay. God, I'm so tempted to get Total, but
サーフボード貸そうか。
I think the Staphahoma is much better. Aha. Animal Goblet on a Dendro damage bonus. That's not what I'm looking for. Will you stop giving... Yeah, this sucks already. What to level up then? I really don't have any options, so I let me just do the event then. I guess I'll just put Yao Yao in Elemental Mastery. You know what, Tia? Let me just borrow this. Mm, I guess this should be fine.
全部丸見え。痛い。これこそが知恵の伝道。
我らに祝福あれ。
せーの。痛いよ。
Ow!
おっよっおっ。このダンスをあなたに。やっ手をつなぎましょう。さあ踊るよ。
Ow! Oh, come
いらっ
on!
しゃい。守るために知識はあなたにも。彼氏ボムと
No, 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 that's
私のお家にいらっ頑張るよ。
どいて、この祈りを。
痛いのあよあよえぐえでも見逃さないで。ちょっと痛いわ。
oh no!
いくよ。はっよっはっ痛くしちゃうかも。
砕けなさい。やっ
槍が重い。頭も。全部丸見えね。知識はあなたに。
いらっしゃい。我らに
せーの。動かないでね。
どいて。
やっ手をつなぎましょう。波の花がここに舞いを。
砕けなさい。この祈りを。
怖くない怖くない。これこそが知恵の伝道。痛いの飛んでけ。
Hey, hey! Will you stop that?
動かないでね。いた。さあ踊るよ。はび取りなさい。めまいが。命はいつか尽きるもの。
I guess I should just stick with the unreliable. This isn't technically working. I'm getting my ass beat.
いくよ。それ。終わりね。よっ。めまいが。
No!
彼氏ボムと。
What the fuck was that?
糸よ工作せえ。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。ご安心を。頑張るよ。
No, I said no.
あれ狂いなさい。覚えたわよ。
捕まえた。
終わりです。懸命とは言い出す。そうランド行こい。行くよ。それ
かかれ。
はびこりなさい。深海のカゴと知識をあなたに
糸よ工作せえ。捕まえた。
痛くしちゃうかも。さあ踊るよ。はびこりなさい。私にはわからない。
I
行くよ。
will you Milo. No, I said no. Let me just put the jellyfish
これこ
down.
そ知恵の伝道。痛くしちゃうかも。めまいが
No. Hey.
あれ狂いなさい。はあやっこのダンスをあなたに頑張るよ。は覚えたわよ。ご安心を。手強いです。
I said
知
no.
識をあなたにも。
糸よ工作せえ。かかれ。
痛くしちゃうかも。命はいつか尽きるもの。
Oh boy. I should get put back to that another time. Let me just. Bleh. はい、今後もと。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
響け格の目。
どいて。じゃあ行くよ。我らの加速するよ。
Excuse me?
最高。ダブダブ食べそう。砕けなさい。
わけ山の地。
どいて。はあ、や。じゃあ行くよ。
守るために。
はあ。来たよ。熱々でしょ。はあ。じゃあ行くよ。
響け格の目。
砕けなさい。やっ、我ら料理の時間だよ。師匠の技を食らいなさい。
Hey, no.
注目。
今後もと no.
来たよ。
Let's talk about this.
どいて。
Enough to even finish this.
響け格のね。
ルオパー火を吹け。やっ
I can't do this.
それはどいて。
Surely I can just do this with Shogun. Okay, right.
マイル雲隠れ仮
イカズチにここより弱滅の時。へっへっへっ来戦。
みんながそばにいる風の雲の
天なる来光。
Wow. Oh yeah, no. I was just doing all right over there. What happened?
逃げ道はありません。
風の行く先を全力攻撃雲が仮
浄土を開墾。稲光すなわち永遠なり。やっ見切りました。
風を知れみんなは俺が守る。
天なる来光。無我の境地。裁きの意。
風の行く先を全力攻撃お道を散ら
悪く
Oh
いか
no.
ずちに稲光すなわち永遠なり。
風を知れみんなは俺が風の歌雲の
散れ。浄土を開墾。ここより弱滅の時。やっ
戦わせなかった全力攻撃だマイ雲が
天なる来光来戦。稲光すなわち永遠なり。逃げ道はあり。
風の赴くままにみんながそばにいてお道を知らな
浄土を開墾さし無我の境地。やっ きの雷。
Well, I did my best. Not even C6 4 stars gonna do that. I only managed to get half of the HP of the J Plume Terror Shroom. That's what you call a whale bait. Well, since I got nothing better else to do, then I should just... Let me just turn this on. Please give me a moment. Let's just switch games. Uh, Can I play this? I'm not gonna wait for 26 minutes just to play Smash Brothers. You know what? Let's play this. Let's start fresh. You know why I got you know why I got this game?
Night has fallen and you're weary from travel. Stars fill the sky above, and in front of you is a brightly lit wooden house, the only building you've seen for days.
Go to the house.
You walk toward the house, hearing the sounds of laughter and talk as you reach the door and push it open. You sit down and join the game. It's a cheap buy-in, and not many of the other players are very good. The lady fiddling with dice gets good cards, but has no real strategy. The man to your right seems to just hold on to the highest cards he has, regardless of suit or any consideration of matches. The man in gray across from you, though, he's good. He already had the largest pile of coins when you bought in, and while your winnings grow quickly, you can't quite catch 'em. One by one, the other players leave the table, sometimes with pique or with wry humor, leaving their winnings with you or the man in gray.
A royal flush.
Finally, it's just you and the man in gray. He looks at you, full of humor, and winks. Last hand?
I'm in.
He deals, you draw, and look at your hand. It's good. It's great. The best hand, in fact. A royal straight flush. Spades. Aces high.
Nothing can beat me.
But the man in gray pushes forward his whole pile. You're not sure exactly how much it is, but it's more than you've got. You can't match that.
Oh,
The man in gray stops you. Now, if you like, I'll let you wager your word. I know you'll be good for it. Just promise you'll pay the debt, however I ask.
you have my word.
The man in gray smiles. All right, then. I'll call.
Huh? Because of that, I was intrigued by the wall.
Well, your luck wasn't so good, was it? That's quite the hand, but not for the game we're playing. I'm afraid you owe me. Your life, sure, but more than that. Your labor. You see, this land is built on stories. It's one big story, this country, woven of many small ones. Few of the small ones are strictly true, and the big story is mostly a lie. All the stories and songs and myths and legends start somewhere, with a seed. As they're told and retold and passed around, they grow and change to become the stories we know. To pay your debt to me, you'll be carrying stories, finding the seeds first and then spreading them, telling them onwards so they can begin gaining strength. This is no light task. Stories are heavy. Most of the stories you'll find will be small seeds. They might be true, but they'll grow wild and unbelievable with the telling. The more important stories are the true ones, the ones people will tell you about their own lives. Those often get lost in the weaves of the big story. The more true stories you can find and tell, the more you can weave that truth into the big story. Tarnish it a bit perhaps, but isn't a dingy and battered truth better than a shining lie? Now, go ahead. You tell me a story. I'll trade you some information about your task.
You tell the story, blah, blah, blah.
I'll strip away your flesh to make the journey easier, but still you'll feel pain. Hunger, weariness, thirst, and despair. They're all part of stories, the part not often told. And death, yes, but don't worry. As long as your task remains, you come back.
But David, there comes this guy.
It's just luck. Funny how bad luck seems to follow the folks who already have problems aplenty. Well, try your luck out there in this country. See how the dice treat you. It's not all bad. You'll have to work hard, but I'll give you the gift for seeing the true shapes of people. Not many who can do that.
Tell the story of a cloud of fog, the relatives of a land of promise and plenty.
Your deepest desires, your greatest wish, heaven? Big Rock Candy Mountain, El Dorado, the promised land, that place just over the ridge where they all say that the water tastes just like the sweetest wine.
Roll credits.
Well, I don't know where that is. It's supposed to be somewhere in this country. Ask the people you meet. They're all searching for the same thing.
You tell the story of the doors of dedication.
You sometimes have to make choices about what kind of story you're finding. Is it a love story or a tragedy? Don't gather too many of one kind, though. This grand story needs variety.
Tell the story of nothing but sun. Because it grows through the night.
Travel? That's your job. Wander from place to place, gather those stories and spread them. People get bored hearing the same stories over and over. But an old cliché in one state might be a rip-roaring new yarn in another. Go on your way, seeker. Maybe we'll meet again, or maybe not.
Ay.
Either way, it'll be an experience for you. I'm jealous in some ways. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Yeah, this is just so cool.
Well, I'm gonna scrawl my name on the bare bones of the earth. I'm gonna dig my heels into the ground. 'Cause when that ferryman come for to tally up my worth, I won't leave
What's the control on this?
to drag it down.
Hitchhike map.
This bungalow is being ransacked. There's furniture piled in the front yard, ammunition heaped under the mailbox, and a crowd of clean-cut men ripping apart a car in the driveway. The two heavily armed, mud-caked women leaning over the porch railing share the same bored grin. One shouts at you, "Lend a couple innocent gals a cigarette?"
You're white.
You are about to hand her a smoke when those men draw pistols and shove you hard into the dirt. "You know these girls?" they demand. Once they've dumped your bag out into the road, they decide you're harmless. If you were selling booze too, you'd have a lot more cash, sneers one. On the porch behind him, the two bootleggers are fingering their empty rifles, grinning in disappointment.
What is my
stones or the waters of this land, and by I'll see them far and long. 'Cause when the night come down for to take me hand in hand, this will be my tale, my vagrant song. This will be my tale, my vagrant song.
It wasn't like so tragic, hopeful, scary, thrilling, or funny.
Off the road and into the woods, you can't help but come across this package by the old tree tied to a sturdy stick. The cloth wrapping conceals, though not particularly well, something large and softly unsettled. Little eyes blink back at you from inside the bundle.
Say hello.
The shape gives a start. "Please don't tell my pa that I'm in here," it says in a small voice. "Pa doesn't want to live with us anymore, but I want to go with him. Don't tell him, please. I'm hiding."
I won't
You tell the boy you'll keep his secret. You don't see his father anywhere. You don't see another soul from... They don't come every year, you know. The old man is sitting at the edge of a rotting old pier, crooked legs dangling over the water. He watches a pair of seagulls preen and groom each other on a rock just off the shore. Just when the fishing is going to be good. He taps great, black, thick globs of spent tobacco out of a huge ceramic pipe. "I got another year, I guess. Another year of this town being here," he replies, letting a grin spread across his face. "If the seagulls came, that means enough fish to keep it in place." The woman walks the small town square with the poise of Betty Davis, the confident stride and inimitable mannerisms elevating the sidewalk into a plush Hollywood carpet. And wrapped around her neck, a yellow velvet ribbon, bright as an ocean sunrise. You question a well-dressed man parked outside an oyster house. Prudish woman. I took her on a fine date and she didn't remove so much as a ribbon. Excuse me, can you step back from the coupe? That's the spirit. You talk with a waitress smoking outside a diner. Something funny about her. Just showed up one day. Doesn't work, doesn't live anywhere far as I know. Just around. Myself, I'd love to know who made all her beautiful clothes. You ask the woman if you may join her at a public bench. You may. Lovely outside, isn't it? Her eyes are a beautiful shade of brown. Beneath the yellow ribbon, a thick, fibrous scar wraps around her throat. Weather like this, it reminds me of Paris.
Ew.
Storm clouds on the horizon, and you don't relish the thought of being caught wandering this rocky seaside road in the rain. Fortunately, you find the lighthouse door open with a daunting staircase before you. At the top of an ornate wrought iron spiral, you're breathless and feeling the strain on your knees. Rain already batters the walls outside. You can only knock on a heavy wooden door leading into the upper level. Muffled voices and light seep in beneath the door. Looks like we got a visitor. Sounds like a man's voice, deep and rough. Well, behave yourself. I'll open the door. Another man, this one with a higher, more sonorous voice. I always behave myself. He feigns indignation, but his tone betrays affection instead. After a moment, the door unlatches from the inside and opens. The man before you is tall and muscular, with a hint of a paunch beneath his wide chest. The heavy iron knob on the door looks nearly dainty in his huge hand. Didn't want to be out in this rain, did you? Come in. Despite the rough exterior, this room looks like a well-appointed parlor. There's a rug on the well-trod wooden floor and an enormously plush couch. And sat upon it is a stocky fellow grinning through a great hazel-colored beard. Tea? He offers, hoisting a teapot.
Been here long?
A few years. The tall one sits on the sofa, wrapping his arm casually around the other lighthouse keeper. 5, says the smaller, but by no means small, man. That long? Time flies. We traveled together before that. You must have some good stories from the road, huh? You wake up the next morning on their old sofa, still warm from an excess of tea. And cakes? There might have been little cakes. Prodigious snoring rumbles in from the floor above you, and you quietly take your leave. dusty truck and a man on horseback pull up next to one another in front of the grocer. Suddenly, the driver and the rider, two wiry old men with identical haircuts, start shrieking at one another.
What's going on?
The man with the truck leaps into the street.
Brother!
He shouts. The one on the horse tumbles out of his saddle.
Brother!
He screams. They embrace in the road.
30 years!
Hollers the driver. The rider, tears streaming down over his face, corrects him.
No! 32!
Everyone here is watching these two older men cry and hug one another in the middle of Main Street. Cars and wagons are backing up. People are yelling.
Take a photo of us!
The driver begs you. Starts hauling a tripod out of the bed of his truck. The long-lost brothers pose in front of traffic, cry snot pouring out of their noses. As angry passerby wave you out of the road, each brother presses a coin into your hand. When the traffic disperses, you realize they overpaid you quite a shocking amount.
What do you mean by that?
The women are oblivious to your approach. Their eyes are shut. Their touch, where they hold hands, is gentle. They speak in low tones. One stifles a burst of laughter, but it brings a smile to their faces. "Sorry," says the one who laughed.
Don't be.
Another assures her. They don't look up.
And we give thanks for those who have left us, who we wanted gone, for the skills to thrive without them, and for the companions who make the effort joyful.
The voice of the youngest wavers. The woman to her left squeezes her hand. This is not a scene to intrude upon.
Hey there, stranger. You're welcome to enjoy this fire with me, if you're respectful, that is. This here is my spot, and I ain't inclined to share it with any bad characters. You can call me Quinn.
Hello, Quinn.
These here are my venturing companions. Kaz is the big un, and the one with the spots is Flip. I usually beat my way on the rails, but the road news said this town was fat, and the weather was fine. So I'm taking in the sights and seeing what I can drum up. Hey, tell me one of those exciting stories.
There was like the tarot cards. What a thrilling story.
Whoa, quite a story, stranger. Authority, bosses and such. I ain't nobody's little Angelina if that's what you're asking. I take care of myself and my dogs. I don't need no jocker looking out for me, so if you're offering, don't. Shoot, I thought I told you to be respectful. You want to keep enjoying my spot or not? Think about that. I want to hear one of them venturing tales. Got any?
I don't think I have. Yes.
Leaving already? Well, me too. I think I'll go check out what's happening up the road this way. Maybe I'll see you around. Tramping life suits me just fine. Every day is a venture. With things being so depressed, folks walk around like it's the end of everything good. But it ain't. Plenty nice things to see if you know where to look.
Thank you, Queen. Woo! That's all I hear. It laughs. Tell me about you. But there are light anyways. Yeah. There was it full of people, but then you can find it looking around. There's one. That's what women say anyway. Sound device. Okay, chatting weird. The female bootlegger. Oh, wait a minute. It's the story about the 2 years of bootlegger chatting. What do you think? They're complete strangers for me because there's no way that's true, right? It's bound to be this, you know.
A few wanderers like you are looking for a place to camp.
I heard there's a Leatherman cave nearby.
They tell you. They describe a locally famous vagrant who hiked this area for almost 30 years.
He's dead now, but his caves are the best place to camp at any town.
You and the other wanderers find the cave easily, because someone's lit a fire there. As you approach, you see a silhouette bend over the flames with an odd creaking. His coat is crudely stitched from leather plates that squeak against each other. The Leatherman, one of the others whispers. A ghost. The Leatherman must have heard, but he just stares. His face is corpse still.
Oh shit.
Are you a ghost?
Shouts one of the others.
Huh? Leatherman?
The Leatherman's face reddens, and he stands suddenly, his stinking leather jacket screeching like a rusted gate as he unfolds himself to his full, towering height. You're 10 yards away before you glance back and see the Leatherman standing outside his cave, hurling insults in French.
Wait,
You shout. Maybe he's not a ghost.
he's a French ghost!
The others scream. The Leatherman, wheezing, flings a rock. You book it.
Well, I'm gonna cast my stones o'er the waters of this land, and by I'll see them far and long.
Look at you, it's sticking sa tulad ko to kayo. I hear better, much better. It's immediately when I hear my tricks. How's your gut now? Psh, pathetic stuff. It's just to tell these stories around and they'll come back more exciting, more satisfying. It's always listen to the stories other folks tell. Their tales are less too sure, but yours is around campfire. That makes sense. So there's a point about the true ones though. They're extra interesting. You learn about a couple folks' true life stories and everyone will like them. No matter what kind of story they think they want to hear. Well, everyone's captain of their destiny, right? It gives a burst of life. Ain't no bootstrap in the world can save you now, but the choices you make, they can change the kind of story you can tell. It ruffles its feather, sort of shrug, just wildly, or don't. Haha! Caw-caw!
The man is the color of mill dust. His smile creases his face like folds in dough. He gestures you inside the dilapidated structure and shouts over the sound of driving wheels.
You're welcome to sleep here. You don't want to rest by the river. Not in the evening. Insects.
Man shoves the broken door closed behind you. The mill is warm, and the air is heavy with the powder kicked up by your entrance. You realize how easy it would be to drift off on this pile of sacks to the loud but constant sound of the grinding wheels.
Well, I'm gonna heft my spade up upon my weary back.
Pain sears your spine. Why did you sleep at this ridiculous angle? Your back complains from being draped over the millstone. That's good the mill is totally abandoned. Its works long ago disconnected, or your legs would have been pulverized. The man is gone. This is not a place to linger.
And when I'm gone empty, they're the ones who'll bury me.
Hey! Hey Fred! Hey you! Hear about that phrase? It gives throaty crackle. Locomotions, that's the life. I got some good travels there. About to travel. You ever try with your budget? You need to. Ako na, train your dog fasten to video. You get beaten and his sound effect. There's the 4-year-old lovers, the wind, the motors. It's gonna be a crowd if we want to. Only I'd say crossings. I always do. There's a movement speed.
My tale, my vagrant song.
The stream is a clear, reflective shade of blue, unusual in this region where bog iron colors the river's brown. Across the way,
Is that the
goat
Jersey Devil?
with great leather wings laps up the water, its sunken red eyes fixed on your every movement. You now notice the unnatural absence of wildlife. No fish swim in the stream. No birds sing in the trees. The winged goat drinks with a forked tongue, only abstractly concerned with your presence.
Drink water or a fertilizer.
You cup the water in your hands, ice cold somehow, and take a swallow, soothing the coarseness in your parched throat. Clear as the water is, the stream bed isn't visible, even looking straight down. Your feet don't reach the bottom, so you float in the cool water, feeling washed clean. The ripples flow as far as you can see, never fading. The winged goat snorts and heads in the other direction. Outside the small thicket of apple trees, the phrase "tended to by John Chapman" is carved into a fence post. Nearby, a hound lies on its side, perfectly still. Flies buzz around its ears. But a grizzled man pauses and is digging to shoo them off. There's an extra shovel. With it, the two of you make short work of the grave. He tells you about his beliefs, why he's raising apple orchards in the middle of the country. It's a sin to graft, he tells you. Hurts the tree. Eventually, the hole is deep enough. He stoops to the ground and lowers the pup into the earth. Tears flow freely. I'll see him again in heaven, he tells you. Our souls are bound by love. He wipes his eyes. I don't think I can bear to stay here, though. Maybe I'll set out again. The hotel is an old manor house that's seen better days. A grand structure surmounted by a gambrel roof that dwarfs the house itself. It's eerily still, but for two boys at play. Each one so small and light, they barely leave tracks in the deep snow. They seem old for their size, around 10 years old. Though their clothes are mismatched, they're perfectly identical, down to the pattern of freckles on their pale cheeks. They conduct their games in eerie silence. The clerk behind the counter is old, and your room key is worn. But night approaches, and the price is low. Just before you shut the room door, there they are, the twins, staring at you from the corridor. In the morning, as you leave, the clerk asks, "Did you sleep well?" Too tired to lie, you tell him about the noise outside your door, the trampling of small feet on the corridor outside, the dreams disturbed with violent,
What the
hideous
fuck?
images. "That's odd," he says, weak-eyed. "There are no children staying with us."
My twin brother Paul and I always got into trouble, but we were good. We didn't do nothing to anybody till we left. Then we hurt a lot of people. Me, more so than Paul, because he didn't make it through. The march I was on, the bonus army, it's less a bonus and more an acknowledgement of what I've had to suffer. Civilians will never understand. Tell me a happy story. Something to make the world seem kind. I liked that one. There's some hope left for you too, you know. Don't give it away too quickly. My family. They were good to me. Ma and Pa, and to Paul, and to my sister Jessie. Some days I wish I could find Jessie again and have her help me. She always liked Paul best. Do you know any happy stories? Hopeful ones?
Hindi, 7:12 pa lang.
For a moment there, just a moment, I felt better about it all too. The future's the issue, ain't it? Great war leaves us nothing to go back to, plucking up the hope and leaving us only with the vile, the unforgiven. Tell me a happy story. Something to make the world seem kind.
About this one.
And that's what you think when you think of tragedy. My wishes come true? Well, if I could wish for anything, Probably be for a nice, plentiful garden, away from everyone else. My own land, my own laws. Do you know any happy stories? Hopeful ones? I liked that one. There's some hope left for you too, you know. Don't give it away too quickly. The past doesn't even feel like it happened. It feels like it's happening in every moment, in every slumber. When the memories come back to you, do they clutch at you, at your heart? You know any good jokes? I'm not so good at telling them anymore.
About this one.
Life ain't like that, in my experience. My faith? Well, God and I haven't been on speaking terms since I got the infection. I gave the fucker so many chances to make things right, and he hasn't followed through. Here's the sun. I've gotta go. I'm headed up the road this way. Will our paths cross? Days come and go and the terrors return. They'll never be able to pay back what they owe me, but I'll always keep at it. What about you? Is there something somebody owes you?
The edge of summer has turned the ocean choppy and misanthropic, and the skies miserably gray. The boardwalk prophetess lured you into her tent with a promise to read a fortune for free. Seems like business is slowed to a crawl already. Before you lie the instruments of her profession. There's tarot cards, Rider-Waite, but also Marseille for traditionalists, rosary beads and costume jewelry, and of course, the centerpiece, a great glass globe.
Listen to my fortune.
With practiced theatricality, she goes directly for the crystal ball, letting her eyes unfocus as though she can see a great distance into it. She brings up names, places, asks if you've known someone called John, if you have a relative in Newark.
Be a good sport.
You latch on to what she says, and together you dance towards some insights about your romantic prospects. It's relieving to meet an honest charlatan instead of the ghouls and ghasts of the road. You might even say you're having fun, until she abruptly stops talking. Your eyes, she says, her voice suddenly drained of the bassy drama that was her stock in trade. You've met him. You've seen him, too. You carry him with you.
Yes. Did you miss me?
The words that come out of your mouth are not your own. They seem unwilling or unable to form properly out of a human throat. They're more like snarls, warning noises of a vicious animal. the glass globe shatters. Your vision is hazy, and your body is not your own. You came far to get away from me, the voice lodged inside you says, but this one has a way of wandering. The fortune teller has collapsed, cowering. Consider your debt to me repaid. When you come to your senses, you're lying face down on the rough wood of the boardwalk, sore and weak. An empty patch of wood, cleaner than the surrounding planks, is all that remains of the fortune teller's tent.
What did that wolf do?
By nightfall, the hospitality of this sleepy hamlet, combined with their superstitious tales, has both overstuffed your stomach and filled you with a hollow dread. Folks say these woods are full of apparitions, witches, and worse. You curse yourself for getting on the road so late. In the moonlight, every valley and hollow at the feet of the Tappan Zee seems like a stolen shred of the abyss itself. Fireside tales seem less fanciful, and every cackling crow and moaning whippoorwill seems like a demon perched on the shivering, spindly trees. But something cuts through the noise. The muffled sound of hooves galloping on the cold, muddy road. When he finally slows his horse alongside you, it's as though he had just appeared out of the mist. He's astride a gigantic black courser, and though his boots are muddy and ragged, he wears an immaculate coat with great, shining buttons. From his saddle hangs an antiquated flintlock and a cavalry saber. In the darkness, you can hardly see above his towering shoulders. His voice is a rumbling croak, deep, but as though his throat is filled with thorns. Have you happened upon a cannonball around here? You can tell English isn't his first language. German is. His hand, so pale it's almost blue in the moonlight, grips the reins in a fist.
Sorry, I have it.
You mumble an apology and watch as he silently rides away, back into the mist. He's cloaked in black, you notice from behind, but the blood running down over his shoulders glints crimson in the moonlight.
Listen to the tale. His organ is of a heavy imperialist.
As you walk along the river near an unfinished bridge, a man with a tool belt catches sight of you. "Hey, over there," he calls out. "You look like you could use a quick way to get some hard-earned money." Hard-earned is right. The bridge hangs high over a perilous drop. "Great!" he exclaims. "Suppose you'll want a safety belt. We Thunderbird people don't need them. We fly when we fall." He chuckles. You find yourself up high, looking over the rushing river that crashes around the foundation of the bridge. As you work side by side, the man mentions, "You can see Thunderbirds up here if you know how to look." You ask him to explain. "Practice your peripheral vision, if you dare. Last thing you need up here is for them to see you seeing them and come swooping at you," he says laughingly. You only see the clouds thicken. It sure does pass the time working. The man pays you well when you're done with the job. Clouds roll together to fill the sky.
Cover of what's a sky churn?
The lightning is so strong that it seems to open a path in the haze above you. You are sure you see massive talons curved around the cloud. The thunder is so immense that the ground trembles. Your lips and hands tingle from the electric charge that fills the air until the dancing lightning passes on over the hills.
Controls again. I need to see the map. The pleasantries were asking if you heard the story. 110%. Surveying the woods in Belgium. A good story.
You come across a girl picking wild blueberries. She smiles and greets you. "Anin." She offers you some from her birch bark basket. You reach in the basket for blueberries, but pull out a handful of small, smooth stones, all the colors of the rainbow. The snickering girl runs into the trees as fast and light as a rabbit. The stones tumble from your hand and hit the ground, instantly turning black as the night. Your heart leaps in surprise. How strange. Low tide on a moonless night. This beach is long, stretching toward a receding sea. In the darkness, the sand seems coarse and gray, alien. The stars are dim and distant.
Look to the horizon.
It outshines the stars with its presence, a streak of sickly colored light, leaving a trail of distorted fire. It slowly creeps along the sky like a vast worm, though you know that, given the distance, it must be moving at great speed. And there, near the water's edge, a human figure. They stand there, transfixed by the light. 1, 2, 3 steps, ankles lowering into the surf. Silent collapse into a black wave, bathed in a nameless color. Then, nothing. Getting married, the soldier tells you. The two of you observe the church from the dusty road, straining to hear the faint joy of the ceremony transpiring within. I fought for 10 years to come home because she said she'd be here, waiting for me. And look, can you believe it?
No.
So what am I supposed to do? What does she expect? That I should throw myself from the nearest cliff? Walk into the ocean? He snorts, sets off down the road. You wait a while. Eventually, the bride emerges from the church, alone, and looks out over the cornfield. When she sees you, and only you, her posture falls in a full-body sigh. She A woman waits while a man in a truck fills 2 of her buckets with scoops of whitish powder from a bin. She sees you staring. Want to make some cash? She calls. She takes you up the drive to her farmhouse, where her son and daughter are mixing something in a metal barrel. Locust bait, she says. Poison? The town bought enough for everyone, but we gotta mix it ourselves. She'll pay you to help. You use a broom handle to mix the poison with bran. The teens watch from the porch, faces frozen in distrustful scowls. Their mother pays you well, but later in the day you feel lightheaded, tingling pins and needles all over. You feel only a little better after you vomit.
Well, listen, he's telling over the 2 brothers who wander seeking one another.
Deep in the fields, you come across a group of young men clearing weeds and sod from a roadside plot. Pitchforks flying, weeds dying. You almost don't notice that the dark lump beside them is a dozing boy, lying smack dab in the middle of their work. There's an odd frenzy to the way these boys are ripping the sod apart. When they notice you approaching, they jog over and stand silently between you and their sleeping comrade. The youths share nervous looks. The oldest steps forward. Get going, he blurts, leveling a pitchfork at your gut. His hands are shaking. He seems serious. You step closer, and the ringleader loses his nerve. He died, he blurts. He was sweating and crying, and he just fell over. They won't come get us with the truck till sundown. You realize now that the sleeper's been posed. The ashy shadow on his face wasn't cast by a tree.
That was close.
The plants grow and blossom as you watch. The man goes down the line, applying a few drops from a vial as he goes. As the liquid soaks in, each plant pushes up from the soil, unfolding and stretching for the sky. He turns to you.
It's quite something, isn't it? Soy here strangles the crops. People are starving. But even when the plants survive, they don't grow fast enough to fill people's bellies.
He smiles.
My miracle formula will change that.
He shakes his head.
I'm not giving up my secrets that easily. The state will pay a lot of money for this.
He shakes the vial. He tears off a leaf.
Here, try some.
It's just bitter at first, but as you swallow, the fibrous mass burns in your throat. You fight to hold it down, and your stomach knots tight when the plant matter hits it. You cough and hiccup. The man looks at you, curious.
What do you think?
He beams.
Fantastic! Tell you the truth, last few batches haven't worked out quite right, but clearly I'm making progress. Won't be long before no one around here goes hungry again.
Your stomach protests. You feel like you'll be hungry again very soon indeed. The barn and silo have seen better days. One big storm might bring the whole structure down. A man hollers.
Ken? Ken? I know you're here, boy!
He sees you and lopes across the field toward you.
You seen a boy around? About 14?
I haven't.
He sighs.
My boy is missing. I haven't seen him since last night.
He swallows.
He ain't the type to run off, neither. Can you spare a minute to help look? I'm worried sick.
Interior of the barn is dim, even with the great doors thrown open. You check the animal stalls, but find nothing. As you look up to the loft, you spot a gap in the roof. A bit of cloth hangs down. Perhaps a shirt. You climb the ladder and make your way across the roof. A trail of empty beer bottles leads you past a discarded shirt and to the base of the silo. You climb up. There's a hole in the silo roof, a rupture where rotten wood gave way under something large. You maneuver your way along the edge, keeping your weight off the rotted panels. You poke your head inside. He's there, half submerged in the grain. He's been dead for half a day at least. The man's waiting at the bottom of the barn ladder.
Anything?
There's a spark of hope in his eyes. He chokes back a sob.
I told him not to go up there. I told him.
He looks up at the tower, then turns to you, tears tracking down his grimy cheeks.
Why didn't he listen?
The Night on the World, but it's a squash archive of the one story about the blessed lighthouse actually virus. And despite halfway through he started you know this one, you know in the two lighthouse keeper, that's it. I keep telling you I told you.
The girl tilts her basket away to hide whatever is inside.
You want to see what I got? I'm not telling.
She raises her eyebrows, encouraging you to pry further. This girl is either very confident or too young to know shyness.
Your deepest interest.
Oh, you're not being fun. It's really worth seeing.
She twists her lips to one side, mimicking a more adult, thoughtful gesture.
Tell you what, I'll show you what's in the basket if you do something for me. Excellent. I want you to kill my mother.
What?
She looks to check if you're paying attention, then points to a figure working at the other end of the field.
She's boring. She keeps making me work when I want to play.
The girl bursts into peals of laughter. She doubles over the basket, laughing so hard she's barely able to stand. When she can speak again, she says,
You should have seen your face. You really should.
She beckons you
Parang
over,
sa deal.
shows you her basket. 3 kittens snuggle up at the bottom. They're barely old enough to open their eyes.
Ma gave them to me for being good. I've called them Badb, Matcha, and Anand. After a story Nana told me.
She preens.
I'm very clever, you know.
Go forward. Okay. Side with Bill or side with Shinji? I'll side with Bill. Fuck you, Bill. You have to do this. I think. What do you think, you guys want to really have it? Of course, well, I'm not sure myself, but damn, it sounds wild. Move on.
The baby buffalo lies tangled by a fence, wire biting into its flesh. Please, it says, I must reach the sanctuary before they find me. The light here has a thin quality. Colors are oddly muted. There's a taste of something old in the air. They were hunters of my kind. I am the last born. Every year it repeats. I must run. They must chase. It is the cycle that lets my people survive. You hear hoofbeats. A ways back down the road, a cloud of dust rises. The buffalo struggles. Please, help me. The wire cuts into your hands, but you untangle the animal. The buffalo charges off as soon as it's free. Come on! You glance behind. A trio of riders emerges at the head of the dust cloud. You run alongside the buffalo. Not far, it grunts. Just ahead. You see the boundary, a line of rocks that mark the border.
I'll be right back.
But the hoofbeats sound close. The ground dips, and the beast stumbles and falls. They'll be on you any second.
Probably 190 plus 190.
Diba 85?
Hindi, 200 ang pinadala. Nagpas 200 nga yun.
Ano ito ginagamit?
Distract the riders.
You stand defiant in the path of the riders. They're coming in fast, wreathed in dust, but you hold your nerve. The lead rider veers at the last moment. The other two haul on the reins, sending their horses sliding. You're thrown into the dirt. The buffalo crosses the line and turns with a defiant bellow. A primal sound that far outstrips its size. It drags its feet through the dirt, kicking up a cloud of dust. When it settles, the four are nowhere to be seen. You hear the distant clamor of a herd in motion. You've seen migrant camps before, and they tend to look like the town dump. This one, though, on a good day, this could pass for a town. Starched white tents stand tall and many, and a stroll through the grounds finds you neither trash nor trouble. You hear some chatter from a large tent on your left. On your right, a tent in the shadow of the trees emanates a soft buzz. A bespectacled man reads from a black binder to an audience of about 24 migrants.
At this time,
he says,
Mr. Martin vacated the chair in favor of new chairman, Mr. London. Mr. Lake was elected vice chairman. Mr. Lake was elected chairman of the finance committee. Mr. Horner and Miss Clive were the other members on the Finance Committee. Mr. Lake gave an instructive talk on the duties of that committee. Mrs. James displayed a lamp left by a camper which she suggested should be resold. Mrs. Schwartz made a motion that this be tabled until the next meeting. Total collection for the month, $143.70. Balance at the first of the month, $84.89. Deposits, $173. Bank statement balance, $248.07.
The speaker pauses to turn the page, and in that moment, he finally notices you, standing at the entrance.
What did you hear?
He says coldly. Every head in the place turns to face you at once, and you beat a retreat.
That's fun.
surrounded by fields of corn and rye. A small farm lies fallow. Its tiny stable crumbles into disrepair, and foxtails sprout from its fields. Inside, the sunlight filtering in through two small windows turns to hazy gray shafts in the thick dust that blankets the interior. There's not much in the way of furniture, but on a rustic kitchen table, a handwritten note catches your eye. Never opened. It's addressed to Martha and unsigned. Her name is written in the stiff letters of a man for whom literacy is more a formality than habit. If you find this, I'm already gone. Don't come looking for me. Rest is scratchy spirals and circles of halfway readable writing about the noises from the cellar and the hunger in the darkness. The cellar door at the edge of the abandoned kitchen calls to your attention. The door is unlatched. The ground below is deeply stained with some dark residue you can't identify. Upon it, only ancient piles of chains and manacles, slowly turning to rust. Over a shared, crusty loaf of bread, the farmer notices you looking at a prominent, tattered scarecrow in the field. "Oh, you like old Barney?" he asks.
Yeah.
"Does a damn good job scaring the vermin. Shame about the real fella. He was a funny one. Old Barney hiding out in our stables and lofts, just passing along. We liked him. Well, all except the sheriff. Barney never harmed nothing. I sometimes shared bread with him, just like you here. When he disappeared, leaving just the clothes we gave him, I figured I'd put him to use. Never got to know his proper name neither." Across the field, the wind in the corn whispers. Or is it the scarecrow?
Howdy, stranger. You passing through? This here desert is my home. Tourists like you ought to be careful if you ain't used to the heat. I grew up on my Uncle Eddie's ranch, where I learned riding and cattle rustling. But it's government land now. Seems like all government land these days. Now I'm traveling around the ranches that are left. Some folks would call me a cowboy. Not many is used to, mind. But I've been training to ride and rope for almost half my life. Name's Raymond Edward Dawson, Ray for short. And this sleeping beauty over here is Poncho. I bet you've seen some really wild, exciting stuff out there, though. Tell me about it. What a story. Man, I'd never go bored sharing a campfire with you. There's places out here so hot that nothing can live. But even so, there's nowhere I'd rather be. So, you know any good jokes?
How about this one?
Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna tell that one next time I share a campfire. Joy? Well, nothing makes me happier than the desert. And that word, nothing, that's the key. Nothing in front or behind you for miles and miles. It's all yours. And not yours, all at the same time. You know? But anyway, amigo, what's the most exciting thing you've seen out here on the road?
How about this one?
Huh. Wait, is it still traveling and home? Or one and the same? But anyway, amigo, what's the most exciting thing you've seen out here on the road?
How about this one?
You live an exciting life, amigo. Authority? I see government folks in the desert a lot, thinking they have authority. Your badge ain't gonna save you from an empty canteen, from kissing bugs or rattlesnakes, and not from the sun. Man's only authority in the desert is over his survival. I bet you've seen some really wild, exciting stuff out there, though. Tell me about it.
How about this one?
Damn, amigo. Ain't the world hell enough already? Death. Yeah, Uncle Eddie died. He didn't have a will. Maybe he felt like writing one meant he was giving death permission to come knocking. Death don't care, though. He'll come around unannounced, and ain't nothing you can do about it. Anyway, Uncle Eddie always said it's rude to keep on gabbing about yourself. So I'm headed out. Going up this way, staying off the road. Maybe. I'll catch you later, amigo.
Present or you stay at that. If listenings.
She waits by the ruined mill in an overcoat 2 sizes too big.
Look, over here. Look at this.
She yells.
This only happens once every 10 years, for Christ's sake.
She grabs your hand, and you both look at the black gear rolling west to cover the sun. Steadily, the darkness draws across the sun until it is almost total. She clutches your hand tightly.
I've never seen this before. I've never seen this.
The sun, obscured, throbs and expands, raging against the night. The eclipse breaks. The sun surges forward, screaming, burning, writhing in torment. Your eyes burn too, as if in retaliation, as if your witness of the sun's humiliation constituted some great insult. You look at her. Her eyes are
this trick is sitting beside the tree. Don't you understand my parents? Stories.
There's something wrong about this lonely farmhouse. The cows have unusual rain over the porch, and the open door shows a cow lying in the empty parlor. The flower boxes are still well tended, though. There's outgoing mail in the box. The moment you step inside the fence, an old woman screams,
Hey! Hey! This is private property!
You quickly realize that the sound is coming from under the porch. Indeed, you can see her hollering at you through the slats of the steps. You can see a parlor set up in the basin under the porch. A flowery armchair, a rug, and a little lacquered table.
This is an inhabited home.
The old lady barks.
The cows live upstairs, and I live down here.
Above, a cow thumps its hoof. She twitches and startles.
I'll check them up for you.
Her whole face melts.
Thank you.
She sobs.
Thank you.
With a sharp stick, you carefully urge the 3 cows inside the parlor to exit. Soon the place is completely empty, except for the manure. She
Didn't want to tell anyone. They kept me trapped down there for weeks. I had to sneak out one piece of furniture at a time. At night.
She rushes to lock all the doors.
It was a mutiny. It won't happen again.
Okay, that was funny.
Swept in just before sundown, heralded by a purple sky and electricity in the air. He sought shelter alongside a grizzled farmer. All he can do is pace, muttering to himself. Can't just stay here. You catch. Gotta find her. He looks up at you. My daughter was out down the road. His fists.
God, fuck this.
He hauls open the door, shielding his face from the fierce dust. He runs out into the storm. The dust scours your skin, and razor winds whip at your clothing. You struggle for breath. The maelstrom has turned the world murky red. You press on through the storm. You see the farmer up ahead. He's on his knees. A great, dark shape made for... You manage no more than a cough. The dust thing engulfs the man in his body. The storm whips faster. You make it to safety, but don't manage any sleep. The storm settles in the early hours. You find the farmer laid out in the street. corpse a shriveled mass. He has one arm stretched out in front of him, as if to call. There's a truck parked here. The driver mistakes your look for curiosity. "You want to see something interesting?" he asks, pointing to the trunk. He opens it. There's hundreds of metal tubes with little numbered screw-on caps sorted in wooden racks. "We've been surveying," he said. "It's my job to study soil health." The trunk has a map taped to it, marked with numbered dots. "I can show you the one from your hometown if you see it here." It's an official-looking map, but the state borders and rivers are wrong. Half your county is missing. The surveyor offers you a coin for directions to your hometown, but his notes are funhouse mirror English writing. "Fascinating," he murmurs. "We learn so much from you folks."
I heard they opened something talking to Rouge. This one for irrigation of the story will be initiated. Oh, that's. I agree with this. I should just go to the city.
Voy a rayar mi nombre en los huesos de la tierra. Clavaré mis tacones entre el suelo. Porque cuando la calaca regrese a mi valor, pues voy a cargar mi pala en mi espalda agotada. Voy a guardar mi ruego entre
Nandiyan
mis
na, be right back. Saglit lang.
Pues cuando mi llama
Okay, Bat.
White Rider. Well, day will come, we all will join that line. White Rider, White Rider. They come to claim me now, I had my time.
Okay. Apple juice and
Now I had my time.
Chili relleno. Keep quiet.
A handsome two-story adobe house sits at the corner of two main thoroughfares. A for sale sign tucked into one of its windows. An older man in a shabby suit rushes up to you. "Don't go in there!" he shouts, waving his arms frantically. "That house is haunted!"
Haunted?
The man droops. "Well, cursed. My former student built it. I taught him everything about how Santa Fe has its own climate, its own culture. My architecture exists in harmony with nature. And then he started his own business and took all my best clients."
Former student.
He snorts. "More like a son than a pupil. Or so I thought. I taught him how to work with Adobe. I even introduced him to his wife. This is how he repays me? As though our history meant nothing?" He scowls at you, wanders off. The snake flicks its tongue.
That's close enough.
It is coiled atop a carved stone marked with faded flecks of paint. The snake laughs, its whole body convulsing.
It's very special. A good luck charm.
It tilts its head.
I'm supposed to guard it, but I'm hungry. If you bring me some meat, you may have it.
The heat has made a family of mice slow and easy to catch. You drop them before the snake, and it gulps them down without chewing. It slithers back, exposing the object.
Take it,
it hisses.
I won't bite. Trust me.
You reach for the idol. The snake quivers as your hand gets close, but it stays put. It flicks its tongue.
Don't be disturbed by how it looks. It'll bring you luck.
The snake slithers off into the long grass. It's an idol, about the size of your clenched fist, carved into the shape of a human head. It's an ugly thing. The side that was pressed into the dirt is a face contorted in grotesque agony. Could this really be a good luck charm? Good things sometimes wear foul guises. Who are you to judge? You stow the idol, trying to ignore its unusual weight. The jackrabbit flees across the desert, and the house cat follows. They're equals in speed and finesse, a miniature portrait of lion and gazelle. This drama of nature captivates, even though, if you're honest, the whole spectacle's mostly just adorable. The hare turns as it lands and carries the momentum forward. The house cat reacts too slow, skids past, putting distance between the two critters. The hare races past you. Are those? No, couldn't be. This jackrabbit has antlers. Huh. Your mighty whoop fills the jackrabbit with determination. It turns and thrusts its antlers at the cat, little teeth bared like needles. The house cat hits the brakes and bolts the other direction, twice as fast as before.
Hello, stranger.
Buen día le dé Dios, stranger. Come, sit with me a little. To rest is a simple remedy, pero es importante. And the first step in la curación. Everyone needs healing. It has always been this way. Sometimes it's a toothache, and sometimes more. Resting the mind is difícil. Walking or sitting, running or sleeping, always the mind is working. Pensando. But tell me, what is the most frightening thing you have seen on your travel? What a story. Mira mis manos. They are shaking. Traps? Sickness is like a trap. Una prisión that damaged the body, spirit, and mind of a person. Sometimes there is no release from that prison. Do you have any frightening stories? Have you seen the...
How about this one?
What a good story. Like what mi hermano used to tell me as a girl. La fortuna de la vida. They come in good and bad. Life is hard. Sí, pero it is good too. When las brujas play with the fate of others, I do what I can to set it right. Do you have any frightening stories? Have you? What a story. Mira mis manos. They are shaking. A memory of my past. Mi mamá cried when I went to la curandera de mi pueblo to learn las curaciones. She did not want me to be like la curandera. Tried to keep me from going. Pero mi papá did not let her. He knew it was good that I wanted to learn las curaciones. But tell me, what is the most frightening thing you have seen on your travels? I have traveled many times en mi vida. I go where I am needed. And sometimes it is a long way. Este es el primer tiempo. I travel with no hurry. It is a little nice. Do you have any frightening stories? Have you seen the
Las brujas. How about this one?
And you say that really happened? Those don't seem true to me. Fate? Yes. Everyone believes in something different, even un poco diferente than everyone else. It is the way of the mind. I must trust the person fate leads them to be honorable. You're kind to listen to una vieja talk of nada. I have learned mucho en mi vida. Now, I wish to share more than ever. Perhaps you want to hear this old woman talk again? I hope so. The road takes me this way. If your journey takes you there, look for me.
So she... Oh wow! Stories about... Oh, okay. Oh, it's auto walk. How about this one?
The strains of ragtime rise from an almost tuned piano. At the bar, an older woman, dark-haired and striking, toys with her cigarette holder. Hope you don't need lodging, the bartender tells you as you sit. The hotel's haunted. At that, the woman chuckles. The bartender leans in. This was a long time ago. Woman lived on the 5th floor. Real fancy lady. They say she was... He breaks off, glances over at the smoking woman. I shouldn't say in mixed company. The lady laughs. Oh, go on. Her smile is sharp. Well, she had a lot of boyfriends. The bartender hedges. One of them was real jealous. He murdered her in a jealous rage, and her ghost still haunts that room. There's a maid who saw the ghost with her own eyes. The woman catches your eyes and smirks.
Everyone needs cash. Ooh, thank you.
An excitable man in dirty suspenders waves you over to a cave mouth.
Partner, do me a favor, friend. Can you, inspect that cave there? Got 2 bits with your name on them.
All right, Dad.
The cave interior is nice and cool. There's a whole bear hide, treated and tanned, lying on the ground. It'll be a good spot to rest for a time, if not for the human skeleton. Back of the skull has a hole about the size of a quarter. You find a slip of journal paper inside the mouth. Normal bones, which Floyd the respectable prospector ain't touched nor seen much, merely stumbled upon during on. The man jumps out of his suspenders when he notices your return.
Friend! Gave me an awful scare. Making me think you got lost in there. Hey, you see those bones? How do you think that fella croaked?
Plenty of bears around.
The man cups your hands and screams in rapture.
My sly friend, you didn't tell me you're a detective. I'd have never deduced that in a million years. Lord in heaven, I'm blessed. Blessed!
After he pulls back, you feel something inside your hands. It's a shiny silver coin. Great.
Thank you, Wolfman. Thank you for the luck. Great.
Ya hatahin halani. Good evening, Shikis, my friend. Come, let me show you how to sprinkle corn pollen. First, reach into the medicine pouch and pinch the tahadinhi.
then sprinkle it on top of your forehead to ask for wisdom. Touch the takadin to your tongue to bless your voice, and sprinkle the remainder to bless and guide the path before you. With beauty may I walk. With beauty before me may I walk. With beauty behind me may I walk. With beauty above me may I walk. With beauty all around me may I walk. Shikas, my friend, I need to laugh. Can you tell me such a story?
Oh, I know. About the little girl.
That one made me smile. You told it well. What brings joy? There's no greater form of generosity than that provided by the mother and father. The mother who nurtures corn and fertility in her soil, and the father who supplies the rain and sunshine in the sky. You have traveled so far. Surely you have exciting stories. Please, tell me one.
About this one.
I do not think I enjoyed this joke. Wishes come true. Well, before I was born and before their marriage, my mother and father each dreamed of a little small child running around what would later become their. There is a powerful strength to the world that comes in our sleep. Listen closely and it will guide you. Shikas, my friend, tell me a funny story. I am sure you hear.
How about this one?
I do not understand what is so in our creation stories. Our people, the Din, emerge, and everywhere they looked there was water, and everything glittered around them. This was before first man and first woman created the sun, moon, and the stars. Shikis, my friend, can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
How about this one?
That was a good story. It pleases me to hear about people taking strength from each other, or from the land, or from themselves. Family. Within Dina culture, we have relatives of blood and clan that help to maintain balance and implement a moral code for good health. This clan system is useful because it helps remind us to be kind, thoughtful, and loving to one another. Chickas, tell me something scary, like my older cousins would tell me as a child.
About this one?
I do not understand what is so funny about this story. Shikis, remind me to bring back some flour from the trading post for Shikahiki, my daughter, so she can make fry bread for the medicine woman. She will be coming next week, and we must prepare to host her and her son while she provides protection services. The sun is rising. I must leave soon. Tomorrow's journey is this way. Another night done. But think, what does one take with them after a day in this world? Some nights I lay staring at the hole atop the hukan, where the chimney peers out into the night sky. I watch the stars slowly move. Sometimes a streak of light and whispers from ancestors. Always a feeling of gratitude for what surrounds me in this world. What are you thankful for? Where do you come from? Where are you going?
Notice trip. Oh, them again. I should go southwest then. Is that Philadelphia? No, it's Phoenix. Can't all be very sure it is.
You reckon he can make the time? The old-timer elbows you as you try to get a look from the edge of the pen. Thick dust kicking up from the bronco's hooves. The cowboy's body swings like a reed being whipped in the air. He doesn't fall quite yet.
Wouldn't bet on it.
Good, he says. Betting will be the death of this town, I tell you. You turn to look at him. He's a leathery figure under a hat that's too big for his frame now. Eyes squeezed into slits by decades of harsh sun. After an agonizing minute, where you're sure the skinny cowboy is going to snap in half under the force, time is called. Son of a bitch, you hear the old-timer say. Damn boy did it! You fear your feet will sink into the dry emptiness of the Great Basin. Every step is a syncopated crack of dried ground and salt underfoot. Even the vultures avoid this wasteland. Was there a road you were supposed to be following? Your throat has gone numb. You're not sure you ever had a tongue. The lonely iron-colored rock rising from the ground is the first thing you've seen in days. The air around the stone shimmers drunkenly in the roasting heat, distorting a figure standing before it. A rider, the buttons on his coat glint silver in the sun. Dust doesn't cling to his pressed white trousers. You're tired of ghouls and very near done with psychopomps. Time contracts in the heat. Suddenly, he stands all too close.
So is a rider or move away?
You back away from him, skidding on the dusty ground. But he pays you no mind. He's not here for you. Ahead, on what passes for a trail, another horseman, face down on the ground, ragged and empty. His horse dead a few steps before the spot where he was pitched into the sand. The white rider canters toward him, slow but unerring.
pues voy a cargar mi pala.
Oh, hello again, Fidelina.
Bienvenidos. Come, sit with me. Sit with una vieja curandera. It is safe conmigo. There are some of these witches, though they are strong enough to contend with una curandera, or foolish enough to try. I work mainly with las curaciones por la gente, pero I have more than un poquito de práctica with fending off the curses of las brujas. It is not for una curandera to take una vida, but I am not afraid to hobble las brujas. Oh, please, tell me a story sobre la esperanza and all the good in this world.
He was a whole foster. How about this one?
What a good story. Esperanza. It is the most important, I think. Sure is not so sure. As I go on my travels, I find there is not as many places for una curandera. Ways of la curación are being forgotten. That the ways of las brujas will not fade the same way. But tell me, what is the most frightening thing you have seen on your travels?
Scary story. About this one.
What a good story. Like what mi hermano used to tell me as a girl. Nature, it is the way of nature to have balance, to have good and bad. Las brujas work the evil forces of the world, and I work with the good to keep the balance, keep the evil from overtaking the world. There are not so many curanderas now, and maybe more brujas than before. But now, do you have a story about hope, about happiness, and the goodness in the world?
How about this one?
Mi corazón, that was a good story. In the past, mis niñas, they did not have the gift for las curaciones. But still, I taught them a little so that they could care for their families. My youngest, she was so eager to learn, but las brujas' curse keep her from the simplest remedies. Pobrecita niña. Do you have any frightening stories? Have you seen the work of las brujas on your travels?
How about that? If rock. Around Philadelphia. How about this one?
Oh, wow. What a story. Mira mis manos. They are shaking. My choice. I did not choose to become a healer. It was revealed I had el talento para la curación. I choose to honor el talento and learn how to be a good healer. Las brujas, they could have done good with el talento, pero no, they chose to do evil. Do you have any frightening stories? Have you seen the work of las brujas on your travels?
How about this one?
What a story. Mira mis manos. They are shaking. Las brujas, they chose to bond with el diablo. It is rare, but they wish to escape la prisión they created. Even rarer and very dangerous. Una curandera can help. Una bruja break the bond with el diablo. Ay, estoy cansada. Very tired. Always I am alert for a woman with the talent of la curación. And una bruja intent on destruction. It is a hard life. So much responsibilidad. It wears on an old woman. The journey take me this way next. Where will you go? I hope we will meet again. There is more I would like to tell you about the life of la curandera.
Voy a guardar mi ruego entre mis suelas, pues cuando mi llama llegue hasta abajo,
Here's the Jodin again. The same story.
no va a haber nadie más que acabe mi hoyo. No tengo amigo más que el viento y el mar. Y cuando esté frío y falta, estos son los que me enterrarán. Que me entierran. Pues voy a tirar estas piedras sobre las aguas de esta tierra y más tardar llegarán fuera de aquí, porque cuando caiga la noche llega por mí y me toma con él. Este será mi cuento, mi canción del vago. Mi canción del vago.
Sometimes it's too well for me to wait 48 hours. Run by Deep Love Games from Produce of USA. You know, they should do it for now. Give me a moment. Give me a sec. Nope. It's been a while since I played this game. So what's new? Oh, this is going to suck. It's been a while since I played this game, and I haven't even bought the... And I haven't even bought the other DLC yet. A little deal on.
Try me.
And I missed the final smash. Oh, come on. Nothing this time.
Solo battle.
Out. And it's the Pikmin guy. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Oh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. Wow. I dodged into that one. Well, I walk into that one. Sure, why not? If I lose, I lose. Guys. What? Okay, now that I'm warmed up. Hey. Woo.
That was nothing.
And I walk into the...
Start mark. Fire at will.
Oh no, it's getting smarter. Oh no, I'm gonna confuse on who's who. Whoop. Oh, come on, not get far close. Why did you walk into that?
It's go time! Start mark! Fire at will!
Go at it again.
Solo battle! Lights off!
Ow, ow. Oh well. Let's try that again.
Solo battle.
So nothing.
Solo battle. games begin. See? Drinks on the house.
Hello, King David. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Solo battle. Banjo and Kazooie, hero
Yeah, it looks like there's a storm here. I should end the stream here. Think we can raid. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. But there's a storm outside, so I'm gonna end the stream here. Say hi to Barbarista for me, and thank you everyone so much for watching. See ya!